Oh, hi there. It's Monday morning here in Northern California, and I am ready to start off the week in the usual fashion, with some 10-minute games on Shogi Wars. Will it be a good week? Will it be a bad week? Will it just be somewhere in the middle? We will all find out. Um, yeah, that's really it. Got my coffee. It's a chilly day. Got my coffee, got my water. I think I've updated all the titles and descriptions and everything sort of normally, I think. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hey, Sayel, good to see you. 10 minutes today. 10 minutes. Mondays. The 3 minute is like I've heard some parents say about sugar, like pop and soda. They'll say, pop is a sometimes drink. 3 minutes is a sometimes game for me. And I think I'm mostly going to be staying away from 3 minute, for the most part. It lowers my play quite a bit, and it takes a stream or two or a session or two to get myself back into thinking shape. It seems to be. But yeah. All right. Let me just check one other thing. So 320. I think this is the stream 320. Or maybe it's 319. Maybe it's 319. Maybe I skipped one. Let me go in there. It's so tough. It's so tough. Okay, 320. So it should be 319. I don't want to jump the gun on anything here. Let me just save that. And let me make sure that I have what am I trying to say? Fairly Strong set. I'm going to be playing Fairly Strong. Let me just get this back here so we see the time. 74.9%. Fairly Weak. Let's set it to Fairly Strong. BGM is off. Tsukada's the voice again, I guess. For now. And hey, Fordoon. Good morning to you. So we've got that. We got Tsukada. We've got Fairly Strong. We've got. We don't have any music playing in the background. I need another playlist. I need another Toho playlist or something. But this is the one I have right now. So let's get that going. It's gonna probably, it stops every so often. All right, let's do it. Let's do this. No time like the present. Shodan, Gokigen Nakabisha. 45,000 games played. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Ureshi no ryu. Okay. Yeah, this is interesting. This is interesting. It's definitely interesting. The sort of fake out, the fake out It forces me into a castle that I don't quite want. I don't know what the deal is with this. Huh. Wow. I don't know about that, but doesn't seem bad. It lets me sort of make my attack up the center here. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if this, this player has 45,000 games played. I wonder if this is sort of an anti-Urashino Ryu, maybe? Wow. He's got 2 pawns. My bishop is defending the silver. So if he drops a pawn, well, what do I do? Should I go up the middle? I come over. What do I want to do? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So now I'm locked. Interesting. Can I... Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Gosh. That's nice, right? What if I drop a pawn? What's he gonna do? He's just gonna take the knight. Boy, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Can I drop a knight back? Do I drop a knight back? Drop a knight here. He still maintains this file. To get his rook behind a pawn. Yeah. It's real bad. It's real bad. I'm trying to build. He's got a castle. I don't. Wow. 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 No. So he takes the pawn. I drop another knight. Ah, son of a gun. Let's all right. Good game. Good game. Good game.
Loss. Current streak is 2 losses.
Good game. I guess I could have dropped the pawn. So that's what I was thinking before, is that I dropped the pawn here. Maybe that would have done something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I was thinking before. I was not expecting this. I was thinking, you know, if he threatens here, then I drop the pawn, but not here. It's still good game. Good game. Good game. Just too good. Just too good. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Did I track the loss? I did. Ureshi no ryu. Oh, that's not what I do. Interesting. Wow. This is the very early king over. What do I do here? What do I do here? I just keep attacking. Yeah. All right. All right. So he's doing the I don't even know if this is anti-Urashino, but it sure feels like it. I don't know. I don't know. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? It's like I'm not even playing the same game anymore. It's like I'm not even playing the same game. Bizarre. It's like I'm not even playing the same game. Fairly strong indeed. Should I take this? Should I take this with my bishop? Take the silver. Drop the silver back. Take the silver. Rook takes. Silver drop. No, there's still a knight protecting it.
7分
Is it trapped? Is that rook trapped? I think it is. Silver's hanging. So I drop the bishop here. What am I doing? What if I drop the rook here? You know, I want this. I want the bishop drop here. If I take this, no. What can I do? What can I do? How can I protect this? All right, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Sounds like Pokemon music. Hey, Emperor Rex, good to see you. Sorry for being in my own little world here. So if he defends, you know, I take this. I take the pawn, defend the knight, and threaten coming in here. Rook drop, you know, rook drop here is kind of nice. Hey Tulip, good to see you. Three Shogi streamers are live right now. Wow. It's a new day. It's a new day in the world of Western Shogi. No, you would stream. Oh boy, it's a tough decision. I think I like rook drop 4-9 or 4 whatever this is 4-9. I'll say 4-9. And I don't know what I do. I think I go back with the silver. Because if I come up, then there's the fork, the silver fork. I come over here, and I'm blocking my knight, which is kind of annoying. Opponent's really thinking on this one. It's a tough spot. So what if let's say it is my move and I drop my bishop here, and let's say the king goes to 2-2. Do I sack, take, and then get the one gap? Or do I slowly take this gold? I think I sack. Yeah, because it's mate. It's gonna be. Was that a follow? Ah, Sarafel. Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. Start of a new week here. New week of Shogi. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's a Toho playlist. If you have a Toho playlist that you like, I'm open. I'm open to trying it. You know, the Toho stuff I like because it's from all I understand essentially copyright free. So I've had my Twitch music or audio muted for using stuff that's called that itself in the description is called completely copyright free and royalty free. So I'm just trying to avoid those scenarios. Since Urashino Sensei used some Toho music, I thought, all right, it's fair game. Hey, Transport. In your opinion, Toho music only sounds good if you're into the Toho cult. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm not into the Toho cult. I don't actually know what the Toho cult is. I played the there's a puzzle, that Bust a Move game. The Taito released a themed game, a Toho Spell Bubble it's called. And the music, I thought the music was rocking. I thought it was good. You know, I later learned, that it's like shmups. It's like sort of, would it be called dojin? Dojin? Are those what those are called? But I'm not good at that stuff. I'm not good at that stuff. I'm not good at this stuff, and I think I just don't enjoy it enough to get good. When I watch people playing it, like, are people playing that? Are they playing purely with reflex, or are they like are they? I wonder if I got disconnected here. So if I lose here, this would be, this would be a travesty of justice. But, all right. Arigatou gozaimashita. So I'm not sure what the opponent was going for there. You have a YouTube playlist, Sarafel, with more than 200 arranges of specifically Border of Life. What is Border of Life? But your playlist wouldn't work for the stream. What is Border? Is that like you mean like Slice of Life? Like Slice of Life manga? Oh, it's one of the themes. I don't know what Border of Life means. Maybe is this, if I look this up, is this something that I'm going to regret? Oh, I see. I see. Wait, did I track the... I don't think I tracked. Oh, Border of Life is one of the boss themes. Oh, one of the boss themes in Toho. I see.
Win. Current streak is 1 win.
So what was the deal there? By the way, was that the right attack? Was that the right attack? What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? Rather than take here. Like if I come down here, they can't interpose because I got the night drop. But if they go down, interesting. What is the better move? What is the best move here? Oh, my bishop is guarding here. Okay, so it's mate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, whatever happens. It's mate. All right. So I knew that this was a good position. I just didn't know. I didn't realize how good because that bishop is there. All right. Ooh. Oh, and I didn't even have the layout change. Sorry. Yes. Sorry, Ninworld. Sorry. In the yes. Sorry. Urashino Ryu. Okay. So we haven't had a happy... The opponent hasn't played a happy defense in anything yet. Or a happy... Something that I like. Man. What do they feed these players? What are they feeding these players that are making them play? They're making them play the stuff that I don't like as much. I guess that's just when they get good. Let's get our king over. I'm. All right. All right. All right. All right. Do I have anything here? Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Yes. Not good. This is not good. This is not good.
7分
Boy. Do I just resign? Do I just resign? Do I just resign? Yeah, I just resign. I just resign.
この将棋は忘
Hey,
れましょう
Goth One. Hey, Gabrielle.
Loss.
All right.
Current streak is 1
All
loss.
right. All right. I psyched myself out from the beginning. I psyched myself out. All right.
あなたが後手です
Nidan.
対局開始
Another sort of yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
嬉しの
Right hand
竜
king. Okay. No, he can't move. He can't move. Interesting. Gold. He comes up. I go back. That doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right. Do I get the king over? Oh.
7分
Wow. Let's get this up. Let's get this up first. Let's get this up first. Okay. So we're looking all right. We're looking all right. I think. It's a lot of bishops. They've got a lot of bishops. You know, this would be Tumero. But I also, you know, okay. Interesting. Interesting. So what can you do? So if I come back here to check, what is he going to do? He'll block with the bishop. He's got to block with the bishop. He's got to block with the bishop. Oh, okay. No, yeah, okay, so we can run that way. That's interesting. I take the knight. I take the knight. Gold takes. I take the rook. King takes. I drop the knight? No. No, 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 no. Or I take the knight. If gold takes, I take the knight, gold takes. I bring the rook over here, or the gold over here.
Go 分
What about gold? What about gold now? Shoot. All right. All right. All right. I don't see it. I don't see it. Yeah. Shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Lance? No, gold takes. Gold drop, gold takes. All right. I've got a nice bishop drop here. It's Sumero. Gold. Gold?
$3分
I don't think so. I don't think that was it either. I think gold here. I think gold here would have been better. Check might have even been better. Okay. Uh,
2分30秒
come on. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
$2分
Shoot. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. What's going on? No. No. Okay. I want to take the gold. Ugh. Ugh. The time. The time. The time. This is protected.
1分30秒。
Okay.
1分。
What am I doing here?
すっごい。
Arigatou gozaimashita. I don't know if I can take today. I don't know if I can take this today. Hey Eloy, good to see you. Good to see you. My heart can't bear it. Oh, I don't know if I can do this. I honestly, I don't know if I can do this today. My heart is going nuts. My hands are shaking. Mom spaghetti. Yeah, hey Koshiro, that's what I was just here it is. It's right here. If we were all together just at a shogi club and this game ended, I think I would just take a walk around the block right now, just a quiet walk around the block. Okay, so what was the first? Come back to that position. So that position, I think, was I don't actually. Well, I don't know. Was it? Where was the first really weird decision? Here. And this is what you're saying, before Dragon takes Lance. Simply check, but then he drops the bishop, right? If I check, then they drop the bishop. Hey Kanto, it's going okay. It's going okay. I am this last game was extremely stressful, and my heart, it feels like it's going to jump out of my chest right now. My hand is cold and it's shaking. I'm not sure if it's from the excitement or from the cold or both. So I just do this. Is this sort of what we're looking at? You had a terrible showy games week last week, but you did finally break 40 on mate run. Oh, wow. Oh, 40. 40 is just, it's just, I'm, I've seen some videos of Koshiro and Gabrielle doing 40 plus, high 40s. I can't even process it. My high is still 26. It's how do you do them? Do you do them on phone? So, the only way I can do fast is on phone. Because even a tablet is like, it feels like it's too big it's a little too unwieldy for me to quickly move. This looks good to me, Koshiro. I don't know if this is what you're suggesting I should have done. But this looks fantastic. Obviously this looks fantastic to me now. But I assume stuff like, well, what's coming? What's coming? Oh, well, then I would have knight. Okay, yeah. Even if he drops the gold here, this is... It's the gold is pinned, but he now has a silver. I can't just drop another rook because he'll drop a silver back here. Yeah, I'm this feels good. I'm so slow. These attacks, my opponents, when I am in these positions, my opponents feel like they're just strolling in and destroying me. But I take so much time and effort to try to break these. Like, I don't want to overthink this, but like, these are the kinds of moves that I really struggle with. Bishop 5-8. Is that because Bishop is not a good defender? So that when I trade, like is that why? Oop, oh shoot. What am I doing? I'm sorry. How did we get here? So Bishop 5-8. So I take, he takes. Oh, I can add another attacking piece. Okay. Well, can I? So if we go back there, if we go back there, he drops the silver. Now I get the rook. Okay. All right. My arm hurts. All right, very good. Interesting. Hey, Killer Ducky, don't take pieces that cannot move. Don't take pieces that cannot move. Yeah. Well, so in both of these ideas, both things you just said, don't take pieces that cannot move, and then you'll leverage the pin is the fundamental idea. It's just, I think for me, the difficulty is always, when do I cash out? Because it seems like, a lot of times, when I try to do this, I end up giving my opponent like a really nice counter idea or something like that. But I guess, I just have to be able to read that, no, they don't have any more. All right, so I don't know if that was a legit Nidan or if that was cash out when you get a really good reward. Well, even the early cash out to me felt still like I was in a good position. But yeah. When I can get a really good one. All right, let's see if I can do this in the next game here. I'm almost my heart is almost cooled down from that one. That's it. Let me take the briefest of break. My hand is still like ice. I need, my coffee is gone, so I'm going to refill with some tea. But I'll be right back. Let's get this. All right, back. Hands still cold. I've got my tea. While I wait for my hands to warm up here, I guess I'll talk a little bit. This weekend was good. You know, yesterday's game at the club were fun. I only got three games. No, I did get 3 games in. I got 3 games in, but only one against the leader of the club, and it was a really great game. So I was Gote, and he plays third file rook, and I go into Torizashi, so most of the time he ends up switching over into opposing at some point. And so knowing that, I sort of had over the week, hey William, good to see you. Knowing that over the week I had been thinking about ways to sort of deal with that, and with my friend the engine. I noticed that in some of these positions where we get to the point where he's opposing rook, I've got my Torizashi and my silvers on it's on 4-4 and all this kind of stuff. The engine goes into Anaguma. The engine slowly switches my king over, shifts my king over, brings the gold up, and then lifts the lance. And I was kind of blown away. So I followed along, and long story short, I tried to do that. I tried to replicate that, and my opponent just played a great game and won the game, and I think I played a great game and lost the game. But the interesting parts were that when in reviewing it later again with the engine, it was suggesting that I didn't make my Anaguma, like once I was in the process of making Anaguma, it really wanted me to complete Anaguma quickly. I delayed my king to 1-1 one move and brought my bishop up, and that was called out as a mistake, which is 4 or 5 points, 500 point eval. Anyway, it was fun. It was a new position. I'm thinking I might make that more of a thing. Because those Torizashis versus the third file transformed into opposing rook, they get there's no clear breakthrough point, and so they get a little slow. And if I'm in a slow game and I don't have a good castle, I'm going to get trashed. So I'm thinking maybe I make this part of my just repertoire where it transforms into Anaguma. But that said, if I know this is going to happen, like if I'm playing someone and I know they're going to do this, does it make sense to go into Anaguma in the first place? I don't know. It's interesting thoughts. Let's get another one here. Gote, another Shodan. Or the last guy was not Shodan. The other was Tudan. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
Ureshi no ryu.
Ureshi no ryu. Hatsu milk. Hatsu milk. Ah, here we go. So we're this is an early opposing rook. All right. He's gonna open his diagonal here. All right. They're in the tank. Just make that Mino. Make the Mino, make the high Mino, make the silver crown. Let's do our dance. You know, if we exchange, I get the bishop up, and I get this.
Ibisha Anaguma.
Ibisha Anaguma. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. All right. All right, I'm putting my T down. So he's only in half Mino. He's only in half Mino. And now I can start attacking Kanto. Since when do I play this? Oh, this is what I was talking about just 5 minutes ago. Sorry if you missed. It's my regular opponent at the club plays third file and switches into opposing quite often. And in preparing for that game over the week, I was just throwing around ideas, with the engine, and the engine surprisingly from Torizashi was suggesting going into Anaguma, and I did it, and I did it, and it worked out pretty well. I didn't win, but he played very, very well. I thought I played well too, but okay, let's get our knight in. Let's get our knight up. The downside right now of what I'm doing is that I've got this gold is over here. That at least one of the downsides, as I see it, is that this gold is over here. So do I have an edge attack? No, I don't have an edge attack. Interesting. Very interesting. My gold is defended by my rook. Tataki? Tataki no Fu. I don't think he mines a silver for I don't think he mines a silver for pawn trade. Wow. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Do I have a fork anywhere? $5.45. Do I get my... No, this doesn't come with any tempos or anything. I'm not threatening him to do anything. What about... Let's drop the bishop. Let's just do it here. Let's do it here.
5分
I like that. That's good. That's a nice move. That's a real nice move. Real nice move. At least I think it is. What do I know? That's good too. Boy. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. That's Borat. All right. All right. It's tough. It is tough. It's tough. I think it's very tough right now. Yeah. Very tough. Do I want to waste?
$3分
All right, let's come up here. $258. Okay. All right. All right. He's losing out on attackers.
$2分30秒
Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. I think I had something better. I don't need to. I don't need to. Nice, very nice.
$2分
Very nice. Yeah. So.
$1分
Oh, I don't have.
30秒
I can't. I can't. Darn. Okay. Got 107. Let's see. Can I do anything here? Okay. He's got his lance.
1分
All right. What can we do? What can we do? Okay. Let's Oh, son of a gun. Son of a gun. He's got a silver. Okay, get this up. Okay, so what do I have? What do I have now?
30秒
26 seconds. 26 seconds. Do I have anything, I can get my rook over. Can definitely get my rook over. Very fun game. I think I can get, yeah, if I can get this rook over, what's he gonna do? It's a little slow. That's looking good. Okay.
20秒
Let's see. We gotta do something. We gotta do something.
,10 秒 激しい将棋でしたね
Yeah, good game. I mean, I think I might have been able to do something there if I would have had time. I think I liked my. I think I was okay at the end. I think I was okay. You know, before I just had to make any move, just a move, not to time out. I think I'm all right here. I think I'm all right here. This looks good. This looks good. Oh, layout. Sorry, thank you. I think the pawn drop looks good. I don't hate this pawn drop. Yeah, I think I'm good here. I actually think I'm good here. in my warped view, I like this position. Yeah, it's with 22 seconds, I'm never going to be able to win this. But I'm loving it. Ba da ba ba ba. Well, it's hard to exchange pieces without giving them a mate. That's why I think I just need to take their pieces. Right? So I take, like, this silver is dead. This knight is dead. He has no pieces. He has no pieces. I guess he can take a, can he take a bishop? No. I'm going to use a Kishin analysis. Here we go. I'm Sente. Oh, okay. All right. It's still an even game. So what you're telling me, Engine, is it's still an even game. And my opponent. So in this position, I believe my opponent cracked. So if I just would have had time, I would have been able to cash in my mental damage chips and just slowly win the game. Did I track the loss? I did not. Or wait, I didn't track that other win. Wait, what's going on? I think I tracked that other one as a loss. Wait, so what? Let me check. Let me check what's going on here.
Current streak is 1 win.
No, my streak is not 1 win. So today is 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 2 and 3. Hold on. I think I might be very far back on my stream monitoring machine. Okay, now I'll add the loss.
Loss. Current streak is 1 loss.
Okay. Yeah, that pawn 1/1 promote from opponent is annoying. All right. I liked it. So this is the second time now my silver was trapped when I moved it to 5-6. I was nervous about that. Oh, goodness. Wait, is it? Was what I was what I was going for. And if he moves away, I guess, to try to, he doesn't have a pawn. KD and Shogi Dad swap. What? Killer Ducky plays this? You play Ibisha Anaguma? So I'll tell this. I'll tell the story again. So this, my everyday or my every week. The leader of the East Bay Shogi Club, who I've been playing, I haven't counted the games. I bet we've played 200 games now. But, we've been playing for, 2.5 years at this point, it seems like. As I think my first over-the-board club game was not against him. It was at the Silicon Valley Shogi Club against someone else. But the East Bay Shogi Club, I've played him all the time. He's a third file player. And we've sort of gradually changed what we do a bit, but so lately it's been Torizashi versus third file rook, though a lot of times he's started going into opposing rook, pretty early on, and I struggle with that because I think that's a it morphs into a slower game. I think my understanding of it is that Torizashi, morphed into going against opposing rook. I have to start playing a little defensively. So in thinking about, in reviewing my previous week's games, I'm always looking for other things that I can do and other things that the engine suggests. And I followed along the lines of basically once you get to that opposing rook versus. And once the opponent is in opposing rook, and my silver is on 4-4, I'm Gote. What to do? And the engine suggested the lance drop or the lance lift, and I was sort of intrigued. This is even in this game that I was reviewing, even though I had pushed the edge pawn already, my king's edge pawn. And I followed it, and the engine was making Hanaguma and liking the position. So I thought I would do it, and I did it. So I did it yesterday morning, and it worked out really well. It worked out really well. You know, he won the game, but it's because he's a better player. It wasn't because of the opening. And you know, I didn't make Anaguma fast enough. So like I was saying earlier, I delayed my king to 1/1 just so I can get my bishop. I thought I'd get my bishop into a nicer position, but in the end, it wasn't a nicer position for it, and it wasted a move that I could have been putting my king into 1/1. The engines love left Anaguma versus swinging rook. Oh, that's why it has a bloody club. Well, you know, I enjoyed the game. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the game, and so I've been thinking, like, how do I make that part of my repertoire, you know, against this particular player, but against other third file players? And you know, it's tough because not all third file players will go to opposing rook. So I'm perfectly content to play my Torizashi or whatever against third file. By the way, pawn 2/4 seems interesting here. Pawn 2/4, where? Right here? So right here? Wait, whose move is it? It's it's interesting for the opponent or for me? Like, should I after the knight jump? So like here. After knight 6/5. Oh, I see. What did I do here? Did I not? Oh, I took. Wait, so maybe this is in the is this in the edited game? Okay, yeah. So the variation was Foradun was saying I was trapped, so I was planning on doing this, and now it's their move. And so here we are. So you like this here? I'm staring at it trying to understand why. Well, I'll draw it. Yeah, that's what I'm staring at. I'm staring at the double pawn. So you're saying this, so that means I'm on the path. I don't think silver. I don't think silver. Silver 7/8. Oh, you like this. So this is good enough. This is good enough to make you happy here. So we've given up a couple pawns, and we have a Narigin in the sort of aiming at this and protecting this square. Oh, and this is coming in. When you don't know what to do, call Kotaro. Yes. Yeah. I'm going to need your phone number. If Shogi was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Who wants to be a Shodan? Call it, phone a friend, ask the audience. I guess that's what Kishin is. Kishin basically is Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? You phone a friend, and the friend is a strong engine. All right. Good game. Play on Brazilian tournaments to have Coach phone number. I'm just gonna fly in. Coach Ro, it's Frank. I'm at the airport. I need someone to pick me up. Let's see. All right, let's get another game. So after winning against the Tudan, I don't know if I have much more left in the tank. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
嬉野流
What was that? Was that Avatar Jesus? What was that? So what are we looking at here? I'm still waiting. I've got to wait. These players today, they're very sneaky. They like to be sneaky with what they're doing. Torizashi. Here we go. Oh, I think it was the bishop. It was bishop. It wasn't pawn. Well, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Yeah. Shoot. I still don't like this. That's a trapped rook. Now I like this. Take the lance, or do I threaten the... No, I take the lance. Okay. Wow. Okay, so he's got the he's got. If I come over, if I bring my silver or gold up to threaten, he takes. I take. He drops a gold. I come over. All right. We'll do it. Because I've already got a gold to drop. I'll bring my gold into the center. I mean, I bring my rook into the center. Wow. Very nice. Wow.
7分
Am I missing it? Am I missing the trick? Over here. $542. If I do this, is it made? There's no for. Oh, that's nice. Darn it. Oh, that's nice. Shoot. That's nice.
5分
He's got no, he doesn't. Do I have it? Okay. Do I attack the edge? No, because my king is in the way. Silver here? Gold here? No. Do I have a pawn? I don't. I can't drop a pawn there. No, I can't take my own. I can't take my own knight. Okay.
3分
Let's see. Pawn. Oh, son of a bitch. All right, this is good. He's got the silver. Oh, gosh.
2分30秒
229. 229. Okay. Is there a mate here? He takes. I take. He's got knight. I come over. I don't think he's got it.
2分
Oh no! Oh no! Yes, yeah. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He takes the lance. It's fine. I think it's fine. I don't know if it's fine. I don't know if it's fine. That's still not enough.
1分30秒
Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Oh, son of a gun. Oh, very nice. Oh. Now he's gold. Oh, okay. Oh, that's... Son of a gun! Do I have any bishop? Good game. Good game.
何が悪かったのかな
God damn it. Damn it all. Damn it all. Like seriously. I can't close out these two dons. I just can't close. I mean, I won one earlier today, but in these God, that's such bad defense. I stared at that position the whole time, and then immediately saw after I made my move, I immediately saw the threat. God. Gold drop 7-9, just lost a tempo. I thought I had plenty of tempo. I thought I had enough time no matter what. I thought I had plenty of time. God. Come on, Shogi Wars. Accept the key bindings, please. This isn't it, right? This isn't it. The idea behind gold 7-9 was that I slide the gold over. So that my idea behind it was this. He wastes a move. He wastes a move. I don't know what he does. My idea was that I'm going to do this. Or I was so pleased with this pawn drop. I was too pleased with myself for seeing this pawn drop on 6-2. And I thought it was just going to be over. And I thought he blundered that rook. Tough. Oh, gold drop 7-9. Gold drop 7-9 in defense because I only saw silver takes lance promote. I only saw that after I made my move. I didn't see it when I was making my move. You know, when I was deciding what to do, I didn't see that. I thought I'd over defend. I just thought I'd over defend because I didn't see anything that he could do to bother me. So I thought I'm just going to over defend. So I thought he'd take the gold, then I bring the gold over, and then I have a gold coming in. And then my gold is now, I'll have effectively replaced the situation just that I have my gold on 7-9. That's why I did that, because I did see silver takes lance. Yeah, I did, transport. Yes, I did. There's under 3 minutes. There's under 3 minutes on the clock. I mean, you know, what else am I going to do? It's once the clock is low, I'm hosed. Yeah, it definitely is another tick in the when I defend, I should attack. When I attack, I should defend. It 100% is. I have no intuition for this game. I have no talent for this game. Like I can find ways. I could find ways to lose anything. I don't think talent is a lie. I don't think talent is a lie. I mean, honest talk. I don't think it's a lie. I think some people's brains just operate in a more complementary fashion with some games. I think my brain just doesn't get this game. It just doesn't get it. You know, 50-50s. If we laid a set of 50-50s, I'm probably, you know, where you literally have to just guess which move is right. I guess my guess is that where people at my level would be 50-50 or random, or my level, you know, my ranking, I bet I'm like 20-30. I bet 20 or 30% win rate on that. It's just, how many of these games do I have to lose before something is going to set in? Something. Something. I need to go to the restroom. So when this opponent was BMing by not resigning a dead loss game, I really had to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to blame that as well. I was squirming in my seat a little bit. So I'll be right back. All right. I am back. I didn't track the loss.
Loss. Current streak is 2 losses.
So here's the Judas you were thinking of. Let me open this up. Oh, interesting. I'm trying to change my scene. Interesting. So this is the one. What was, is that Fuji? No. Fuji this. Oh, it is Fuji. Okay. What am I doing here? So what do you have the avatar of the person that I just played? Oh, I can I can look at that. Let me this is not the one. Oh, I can't actually. Avatar underscore big. Wow. Wow. That's something. That is something. All right, let's get back to Shogi Wars. Tulip, you don't think there's much data that supports the idea of talent as a significant influence to these specific domain-related skills? Boy, I don't know. I would say the past 100 years of chess, and I mean, talent is in everything. If you use talent to mean sort of genetic disposition toward a task, the genetic disposition sans effort. Is this supposed to be Fuji though? This is you say this is definitely Fuji. Interesting. Wow, that guy had 50,000 games played of 10-minute. This Tudan. Oh, but there is 0-0. Oh, so this makes me feel worse now. This makes me feel worse. That I couldn't even beat a demoting Tudan. I couldn't even beat a demoting Tudan. And there's a raid. Raid from Lily Lion Main again. Thank you for that. Good to see you. Hope your stream went well. I say thank you. Kanto, I am gracious that way. I'm very gracious that way. If I see that someone is struggling, I will help them out. So, clearly this opponent, I had a sense as I was beginning my mating attack, I had a sense that my opponent was in a bad place, demoting, from Tudan, and just upset with himself. And I said to myself, let me give this player a gift from my heart. And here it is. Here's my king. Here's my king for you. Take it. Hey, Dino Prophet, good to see you. Thank you so much for the for the chat. Good, thank you for stopping by, and Melkor as well. Thank you for following that raid. And Viridin, nice to see you. It's been a while. 28 viewers is unusual. We've been going up. We have definitely been going up, and so. In the past couple weeks, we've been peaking on Twitch at about 20, and with concurrently with YouTube at around 10 to 15. So we've actually somehow been over 30 concurrent at some point, which is kind of shocking. But the raids help. The raids help. Yeah, so it's good. It's good. What else is going on? Yeah, I appreciate that. So, I guess we just keep playing. I guess we just keep playing. Oh, it's a tough day. But it's been good. The games have been good. I might not finish them, as I'm writing my name in the corner, just signing my art. As I'm signing my art in the corner, I trip and fall, and my head bangs into the paint, and there's just paint all over my head, and there's a head mark in my canvas. Yeah, Shogi Harbor always gets the numbers. So I've had over 50. My high is, I think, still 56, which was when Telegraph Go so graciously rated the channel. Famous Go streamer. Go players are a shogi streamer's best friend. They really are. So it's funny that you say with Nyrock it was Go players trolling him half the time. it's true. Sometimes the only hope that a shogi streamer has is that Go people will be online. This is not ego. This is not Go. I have streamed it once. After that Telegraph Go, I did stream Go, and boy, they are a nice people. Let's just say Go players are very nice. I used to be a Go player, a long time ago, and that community is very nice. They support their games. They love their game. But yeah, they can't decide on a name for it. So they're doomed. They're doomed to always be sort of in below the other games because they can't come up with a single name. Oh no, Go streamers stop rating Nyrock when Nyrock start talking about how much Go sucks. Oh no. You can't do that. You can't do that right after they raid you. You do that on the side. If you're gonna talk bad about Go, you got to do it on the side with other shogi players. Oh, he was a Loving Sun raid. That name rings a bell to me. So a lot of the names in the Go world sort of do not resonate, but I'm aware of them just because, like I said, I was a Go player for a while. Wait, what is this? What's wrong with Melkor? There's nothing wrong with Melkor's health. Melkor is young and Melkor is young and good at shogi. There's no health problems. That's all there is. Yeah, if someone that's the thing is that like if I raid someone and they're like, "Oh, I hate shogi," I'm probably not going to raid that person again. Man. Yeah, so the Go raids have always been fun because then I start blabbing about Go and my past in Go and my books. Like I love Go books, and I follow the Go podcast, Starpoint podcast, and he's had a couple episodes I think where he talked about books, and it's like, oh wow, I have those books. So from like 20 years ago, these books are still like some of the best books for English. Melkor is like 50 years older than Tulip. Melkor in shogi age, like in shogi years, Melkor is like 50 years older than I am. In shogi experience and maturity and class. I'm just like a baby taking poop out of the diapers and throwing it on the wall. Evidenced by that last game that I crumbled, that I failed to convert. Oh man. Toss one back. What was it? Pour one out for Nyrock. Haven't seen any Nyrock streams in a long time. Dad is not a baby anymore. He's an infant. Yeah, that's true. It's an infant. I'm in my training diapers, so I'm not. I'm somewhat potty trained in shogi, but accidents still happen, like that last game. That last game was not. That's not some of my best work. Hey, Seichan, great to see you. Great to see you. Yeah, that Tudon, it felt strong to me. So I played two Tudons today. I've won one. The second one I should have won, but I'm thank you, Verdun. Thank you. Memorializing this for posterity. The accidents do still happen. They happen more than I'd care. More than I wish they would. It hurts though. It hurts. You know. Oh wow! So I have barely gotten any rating points today. So what is my record? 2-4. 2-4 against some Shodan and Nidans and I've just barely gone up. That hurts. Man, it could have been a great stream. Goodness. Melkor is the celebrity. I'd say Melkor is the celebrity of European shogi. The young blood. Maybe just Western shogi. Maybe Western shogi in general. It's like the famous child actor. No, Carolina, she's not the celebrity anymore. She's recessing into the background. She just wants her peace and quiet now. She's just enjoying, after the long career of shogi, just sitting back and watching the Discord burn just day after day. Gosh. Wait, is that a Koshiro thing? I didn't know that was a Koshiro thing. The etymology of the High Melkor. Oh, it's definitely a tulip thing. Ah. Well, Koshiro, I'm going to say that wait, what is that saying? Oh, Tulip invented it, but Koshiro makes it look good. wait, yeah. Koshiro perfected it. Man. So one of these days, one of these days, I'm going to be streaming here, just win after win after win. And people will be like, weren't those Koshiro's ideas? And the other people in the chat, the new people in the chat, because in a year from now there will be all these new shogi players in the West, not just the same 15 names that we've heard, that we've known for the past few hours. You guess I need to spend with shogi 5 hours every day for a couple of years. Is that true? Well, I guess that goes back to the discussion of talent, and I am trying, I'm playing a lot. I'm just blabbing here. I'm blabbing, I'm talking, I'm not playing, but greetings, Stalwart Broom. Thank you. I appreciate it. But I'm looking more for the best viewers. But thank you. Greetings. They're nice. They're just trying to earn a living. An honest living, scamming people.
This parade just followed.
This parade. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Hope you like shogi. Welcome to the channel. Seichan, how much shogi would you say that you play every day? Do you play a ton? All right, Tulip has done the research. 57-page meta-analysis on the relationship between cognitive ability and chess skill. This topic is evergreen in the chess podcast world. You can just, if you don't know what you're going to do for a podcast, be like, I'm going to talk about talent versus hard work. And you're going to get big numbers. And especially if someone's making a hot take about it. Recently, Daniel Dubov, Russian super grandmaster, has been making waves, or has made some waves with some offhanded comments, sort of damning with faint praise. In a way, Caruana. People like to say that Caruana isn't talented, or not as talented as Magnus Carlsen, as if anyone is as talented as Magnus Carlsen. If you use talent, but then it gets into the debate of what is talent. What is talent? I think in all these discussions you have to define what talent is. You have to define it first, and then you can talk about whether or not some people have it or some people have more of it. But that's the thing, is that different people use the word in different ways. And even in the same discussion, people will be debating, but they'll be debating different definitions. They'll be like, no, he's not talented. Yes, he is talented. No, he's not. But they're not agreeing on what the word talent is. Wait, what is this? This parade? This parade didn't send the cheap viewer advertisement. That was Stalwart Broom. Nagase Takuya advocates that anyone can become very skilled at shogi by dedicating at least 20,000 hours to study. Well, that may be true. But I guess, the point of all these sort of talent discussions is that some people don't need to. And that there will be some people, I think Magnus Carlsen is the example that they always give in chess, is that some people will be able to reach a level that nobody will be able to reach, no matter how many hours they take. So, the argument is that Caruana may be as good as Magnus Carlsen at chess, but Magnus Carlsen at his peak is higher than Caruana could ever get. I think that's the discussion. I'm not saying that. I'm all about Bador Jobava London. I'm all about Jobava. He's dancing. He used to stream a lot. I don't know if he still does. He'd be dancing with like European techno music. I bet Melkor would like that. Melkor would probably like his streams. Melkor's from Europe. Melkor's from Germany. Where I just assume there's techno music playing all the time. I say this as a German. I have German heritage, far removed. But I imagine like you're just walking down the streets in Germany and it's just techno music. I don't know if they call it techno. I don't know the kids. I don't know if the kids call the youths. I don't know if the youths call it techno anymore. There's an ambient techno music that emanates from Germany. I think that's from the soil, from deep in the soil. Clubs. So I imagine, because I haven't been to ESC or WSC, that they play their shogi games and then after the day of shogi is done, they go to the clubs and they're just dancing. They're there. The DJs are there, and there's some people are bringing shogi boards and they're playing shogi, and there's just a doom doom doom, you know, the big beat. It's just techno all over. That's if the event is held in Germany. So this year it was held in Spain. So I don't think they'd have that. As far as I know, I'm reading Tulip's message, and it says the techno acts as a Byoyomi timer. I read that. My first reading of that was the techno speaks for itself, which I would have allowed. I would have allowed that comment. I would have allowed that. Let me go back because I'm missing some comments. I'm missing a lot of comments, unfortunately. I apologize for that. Tulip says, you think the raw hours put in isn't the same as quality work put in. Shots fired at me. That's fine. That's fine. You know, we are allowed to bash me in this channel. You're allowed to bash me. Tulip is calling me out. Tulip is saying that you know, my hours that I spend are not quality work. And this is fair. It's very low quality. At least the result is very low quality. But I'm trying. Koshiro says he he doesn't have talent and he can't do anything else but shogi. I've heard. So who says that? Who says that? Because there was someone that I thought. Oh, Nagase. So yeah, I've heard that. Some chess players also say that. They're like, you know, I'm not talented in chess as their 2750 or 2720. They're like, I'm not talented in chess, but I don't want to sit in an office and I can't do anything else, so it's what I do. It's like, I don't know about that. Someone not talented. Maybe you're not talented relative to Magnus Carlsen, but you know, that also has a problem, you know, anytime you're talking about talent, because then people start getting into it and they start bringing themselves in. Kanto, you think the general image of Nagase is he's got no talent but works extremely bad? You mean hard. That's why he loses games he should win once time becomes a problem. And so, funny that you say that. So that's Kanto Dragon. That's exactly the point I made last week, and I'm now sort of making again this week. Is the soul searching I did after Thursday's stream last week, where just like this game, I blew a completely. It was also against a two-down. So it's the games where I am completely winning, unlosable games against two dons, and I managed to lose them, especially once the time starts getting lower. And I'm soul searching, and and at the end of this soul searching, I came to this. This is on Thursday, or you know, I guess technically Friday morning, because I was losing sleep over that over two of those losses on Thursday, and after all this lying in bed thinking about what the heck I'm doing, the idea popped in my mind is, oh well, I just have no talent. I have no talent for this game. I have no intuition for this game. Like George Costanza, if every instinct I have is wrong, maybe I should do the opposite. But you know, I can appear as sort of like maybe a passable shogi player if I'm not in time trouble, but like on Shogi Wars, once I'm under 3 minutes, I'm just like a twitching muscle. And okay, so I'm getting back to the part where Tulip is saying that there's an ambient techno music that emanates from Germany. Fordun saying, thinking talent exists. Your only talent is sleeping. You can do it with your eyes closed. It's good. Fordun's just, Fordun has talent for the jokes, for the dad jokes. Fordun definitely has talent for dad jokes. So you can't say nothing. You can't say that you have no talent for anything. And Tulip complaining about being bad at sleeping. Last week, no, it was Friday night. It was Friday night. It was Friday night. We got some boba. We got some bubble tea, It was around 7 or 8 o'clock. It wasn't that late. And I couldn't sleep after it. I don't know what's going on with me. My biology is changing. So I couldn't sleep. And it was caffeine has never really affected me, but maybe it's starting. It's not good. Not good. Intuition changes and grows, though. That's an interesting idea. It sounds like something you would say to me if you're trying to make me feel better about myself. I appreciate the sentiment, but denied. Denied. I'm hating myself. I'm so mad that I lost that game. I'm so upset with myself that I lost this game. Can't believe how did I lose that game? How did I lose that game? Talent is just an excuse for lazy people. Well, yes, 100%. Well, I don't want to say it's just an excuse. I will say it's a perennial favorite excuse for lazy people is to say that they're not talented. And that's why I've never really I don't think I've ever really said that about myself or even thought it. Because I know how much work I'm putting into this game. But in the wee hours of the morning, as I lie awake in bed, pondering why I threw two completely winning games, I just struck with the idea I have no talent. So now, yeah, the talent is an excuse for lazy people. Now Melkor is throwing out an idea that I don't want to say it's an excuse, but it's something that people who are good at something say. This is something that talented people say. You have fun doing something, you'll spam games and also improve much easier. This I don't know if I agree with this. I think at its core I agree with it. But the idea of passionate, fun games played over and over and over, I do not think that necessarily equates to improvement. You know, I can't speak to these people on Shogi Wars that have 20 or 40 or 50,000 games played and are still, 1Q or Shodan. I can't speak to that, but it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, a lot of people play. I mean, chess. You see this all the time. There are people with thousands of games played in chess. Thousands who are still sub 1,000 on chess.com. Thousands and thousands of games. And a lot of them are just playing. They're playing the same thing over and over. They're not really thinking or trying to improve. They're just enjoying the game, which is great. Which is great. But there are some people I think who are trying to get better, but maybe it's just maybe it is just talent. Like I think my mind just doesn't. The ideas that yeah, I don't know how to put it into words. Yeah, Counter Dragon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Shogi Wars players over 10,000. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. The ones that with 20, 30, 40, 50,000 games played and they're still 1Q or Shodan. Although, if and when I get to Shodan on Shogi Wars, it's possible that maybe for 50,000 games, I might become one of those guys. I might become a 50,000 games played 2Q at this rate if I just can't get out of this freaking pit. If I can't get out of this pit, I'm going to be like 3 Dan on 81 Dojo, and I'm still going to be 2Q on Shogi Wars. I just the time. If someone doesn't enjoy the hobby they are pursuing, they are either doing something wrong or they might just be a masochist. That's true. Yeah. You've got to enjoy it. You definitely have to enjoy it. And, for the most part, not for the most part, for the vast most part, I really love this. It's, playing over the board. I like, mate challenge. You're doing those mate challenges. I love that, playing on stream. It's the days, I think, when the rank up really becomes a thing that it gets rough for me. And it's the nights when I think, am I not improving? Am I not improving? I'm putting thousands of hours into this game, and am I not improving? Melkor, you say that on one hand, people say not to put too much pressure on every game, but on the other hand, I say you still need to be afraid to lose. Oh, I agree with this 1,000%. 1,000%. If you don't care enough, you continue. If you don't care enough, it means that you will do sloppy mistakes you've already done over and over again. 1,000% agreement with you on that. For things outside of shogi as well, for lots of things. That's I think the fear of messing up, the whatever factor it is that makes you concentrate fully on the game, I think is huge. Tulip says, instead of being afraid of losing, instead having a strong desire to lose while playing your best. So Tulip is trying to flip the script. Tulip is trying to play mind games with fear itself. This is a battle between fear and Tulip. And Tulip is trying to trick fear. But I think there is a, I don't want to call it a flip side, but there is the alternative that there's the alternative that caring, that you could care too much about winning and losing. And, sometimes I certainly fall prey to that. Often when you play, you start shivering. You don't think it's such a bad thing. Yeah, I do too, because it's cold. But so that was. This is not to take another tangent. At the U.S. Shogi Championship, when I was playing, I thought, I expected to go in and lose every game, but I thought if I had one advantage over people, it's that I've played a lot of over the board shogi, and I would not be nervous. And sure enough, I was not nervous, which I think helped me. I think it helped me. And I definitely saw, the hand shaking stuff from my opponents. I see that at the club as well too. Some people will be just, at least appear to be more nervous. Because some people, everyone's hands, shake more. You could hold out your hand, and everyone's hand is going to be doing some sort of movement. Some more than others. So, the person's steady state, just because their hands are shaking when they're trying to place the piece, doesn't necessarily mean they're nervous, doesn't necessarily mean they're cold. It just might mean their hands shake a little bit, or especially, the muscles, the way you have to hold shogi pieces is so weird. Yeah, Koshiro. Hating to lose, such as crying or getting angry, used to be considered one of the indicators of whether a child would become strong at shogi. I believe that. I still believe that. I know that people want to walk that back these days, because everyone wants participation trophies and whatnot. But I believe that. And, when I don't have access to shogi, to top shogi players, pros or amateurs, so I don't know what they say. But I know that the chess players on these podcasts I listen to, all of them, not a one of them likes to lose. They hate losing. They hate it. And it drives them on. It's a major factor. And, I know that's how it was for me, in competitive things. And, similar things like work. the fear of letting your teammates down is so overwhelming that it just brings out, even more effort and work. You have a lot of tournament experiences, so you're not physically nervous, but you do very much get into the flow. Counter Dragon, you say, being nervous doesn't change the quality of play, at least not until top level. You have an IM acquaintance that always starts shaking once he has advantage in a game. Interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. You're probably right. I wouldn't be surprised. At least I would say, I don't think it changes the quality of play for the negative, but it might make you play better. It might make you play. I think it might improve your quality of play. I think it won't lower your quality of play, if that's what you're saying. And I think Melkor is just, I think Melkor is asking basically what I just asked. Yeah. So Melkor is talking about the quality isn't necessarily badly influenced. Well, Koshiro, you say Habu's trembling hands are famous in Shogi. They start shaking when he sees the winning lines. Yeah, and look at how bad he is now. Now he doesn't even have a title anymore. He's a complete loser. If he wasn't nervous, he'd probably still have his titles, right? Some opponents even resign after noticing his hands shaking. Oh, that's so good. The lore. I wonder if that's true. I like that. I definitely get excited. We've seen on stream when I have the heart rate monitor on, when I'm trying to mate, and I think I have mate, my heart rate goes through the roof. Yeah, Dino. Welcome to the channel. You may hear some ridiculous things here. You may hear some absolutely ridiculous thing. He just boosted. Yeah, that's probably it. He may have been just a Kishin user. What if there was... Wait, he hasn't even won 100 titles? He's really only won 99? Oh my goodness. He could not even get 100 titles. Oh my goodness. You know that bothers him, though. You know that has to bother him. Has to bother him. Jokes aside, because what I'm saying is absurd, but I bet he wants, he wants that 100th title. I assume that's the most. Has anyone won more than 99? Oh, it's by far the most. Okay. For now. I've still got time. I still have plenty of time. Do I have my title on 81 Dojo yet? When am I going to get my M Saint title? Exact. Kanto Dragon nailed it there. Exactly. Everyone except the person he's currently playing wants him to win his 100th. That's how it is. Watanabe has 31. Oh, but Watanabe has better hair. So it's basically about even. I have no water. My mouth is so dry. We don't even have the music going. What's going on? Oops, that's not what I wanted. Start back here. Oh, Foradune. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's even... Oh my goodness. I never... Because I didn't know that he had 99 titles. That's brutal. Oh. Oh. Watanabe has... Yes. Yeah, Watanabe has the more evolved hairline. The more evolved and better hairline. I never put that 2 and 2 together. The one with the rat, yeah, the one with the rabbit, you know, we see all the time. Habu's still looking fresh. Habu is still looking fresh. But, you know, not like Watanabe. Watanabe is, you know, Aidoru. And Watanabe is all natural. You can never trust someone over 40 when he's got hair that looks like Habu's. Just you can never trust that. It'd be quite exciting if Habu only ever got 99 for the person who eventually becomes the first 100. Wait, what? It would be quite exciting if Habu only ever got 99. I'm sorry. I'm not quite understanding. If Habu only ever got 99 for the person, what does it mean for the person? If Fuji ends up getting 100 titles, oh, it'd be extra exciting for Fuji if Habu only got 99. Yeah. How many does Fuji have right now? Yeah, I love having those numbers. Like as a kid growing up, you know, I loved baseball among other things, and you know, it's a sport that's sort of laced with all sorts of magical numbers. And you know, 100 wins is like that. Yeah, Fortune. I know that the 100 is actually to celebrate the JSA, but I didn't know that there was this potential other reading of it. Wait, 26? Boy. He is very far behind. That's like jokes. No jokes from me. You know, I think, you know, a lot of that 100 is, it depends on his character, I guess, or it depends on a lot of things. You know, a lot of things more important than his skill, I think, to depend on whether he's going to get 100. Like, can you keep that motivation? Can you keep that fire? Can you keep, especially if things are not as competitive? Can you keep that fire? And especially in a game, I have to believe that, like chess, Shogi is going to start getting younger. Is going to start becoming a younger person's game. Yeah. Ooh. All right. Where are we now? Boy, 3 hours. 3 hours. 3 hours already. I think I need to play a little bit more. Otherwise, they'll take away my streamer card. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab some water, and then come back, and then try to play some shogi. You know, after I've used all of my oxygen and everything to talk, I think when I talk for a long time and I come back, I think I play even worse than usual. So we'll see. I'm concentrating. You say it depends if competition he broke. Like Watanabe, Nagase, Sugai, they're not winning with this abundance in any game. Yeah, if they stay at the top, or if fresher people will start fighting. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of it is going to depend on the externalities as well. For now, Habu's competition was harder than Fuji's. Yeah, that's a blessing and a curse, I think. I think, you know, if Fuji's life is too easy, I think I think that, to me, that makes it harder. To me, that makes it harder for him to get 100. If his competition is not strong, I think that makes it harder for him. What do I know? I mean, I have 0 titles. You know, not until 81 Dojo gives me my M Saint, which should be coming in the next week or so. The kid that I know from Japan, he's going to come up. He'll be the new blood. He's training. I've got his signature on a fan. I'm ready. I am ready for the new generation. Also, I'm coming. I'll be there. The new generation, the young guns. They'll call it the young guns. You know, the kid. He's 10 years old now. I'll be there. Oh, Tulip. Agreed. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, if his competition is very weak for 5 years, and then all of a sudden starts getting real scary, then Fuji is going to start getting then he'll start getting crazy, and he'll just start calling everyone cheaters. He'll start getting paranoid like a chess player. As far as I'm concerned, the strongest is Urashino Sensei. The second strongest is Urashino Ryu Channel. Those are my heroes. Those are the ones. They just don't have it. If they had a chance, if they just had a shot at the titles, I think they'd get them. All right, I'm gonna get this water. So dry. I'm so dry. Wait, what is Australia doesn't have any players in anything anyways. Oh, no, Tulip isn't there. Tulip is there. Weak competition is solved by strong AI. On the downside, uh-oh, we got a hot take from Contrary. AI supremacy brought mediocrity into top level. Ooh, that is a hot take. That's speaking of chess. That is a hot take. That is a hot take. I don't know if I agree or disagree. I think it also brought variety, because everything, now that they know everything is a draw, it also it opened up, it added variety, so you can play lots of things. In chess, AI proved that attacking chess was no good. Kasparov's favorite King's Indian defense was foiled. I play King. I mean, not that what I do, man. The King's Indian is what I liked. Both attack and defense. Oh man, Melkor's firing shots at Tulip. This is not allowed. Oh, so speaking of firing shots, well, I don't know if this is a shot. Who has the higher chance to win a title next, Habu or Watanabe? Because Watanabe is a Shogi Dad, so I don't know where his motivation is. I don't know where his confidence is. Oh, really? You think Watanabe? I assume Watanabe is a bit younger than Habu. Watanabe, like everyone, is probably gunning for that AO title. Like all the other shogi players, that it is just focus on that title. It's like that should be like how chess players focus on the candidates. Watanabe is a whole generation younger. Wait, I thought Habu was in his 40s still. Because Watanabe is 40, I think. Habu's 54. Okay. So now I'm doubting Habu's hair even more. But anyway. I haven't seen Habu with gray hair lately. He's been coloring it. It's been dark with like chestnut highlights. He does look great. He does look great for his age. Is he a dad? Is he married? Does he have kids? These are things that are tough to find as a non-Japanese speaker trying to search things on the internet for shogi. These are things that are hard to find. Is Habu a shogi dad? So I'm not a Habu fan. I'm a Watanabe fan. But if Habu has kids, oh, okay, Habu is a shogi dad. Okay, all right. So we have a new friend of the channel. All right, I've got someone else to cheer for. I've got someone else. It's not just Watanabe now, because all I cheer for is Watanabe, Satomi, and Nishiyama. I have no one else to cheer for. But it feels a little weird to cheer for Habu, because everyone cheers for Habu. Everyone loves Habu. Yeah, Maruyama is making the nice comeback after he took the vaccine. That was a low effort joke. That was a very low effort joke. Very low effort. How can you not love Habu? Well, for the same reason I don't love anyone else. It's just like there's nothing making me like him. You know, not speaking the language and not really knowing much about what's going on. Like you know, I don't have much to bring them in. I am anti Maruyama's vaccine. Maruyama vaccine is against Nakabisha, right? There's no cure. There's no cure for Nakabisha. Well, that means the Nakabisha player is not sacking enough. That's what that means. It's no. So seriously, it is considered almost as good as Chosoku. Wow. I don't remember what Maruyama's vaccine looks like. You know, as a Nakabisha player, I remember game after game after game after game after game of Chosoku. It's a downside to playing Nakabisha. Quite honest, like as far as I'm concerned, a downside of playing Nakabisha is that you get force-fed Chosoku-gin, or not Chosoku-gin, Chosoku-gin, a game, 10 games in a row. So if you don't do well or you don't like that position, you better look for a new opening. I didn't hate the position. I didn't do well against it. So a bishop exchange and the edge pawn push. Early edge pawn push, I see. Oh, Dino, you love Mario Vaccine because you hate Gokigen. Not Nakabisha, but Gokigen. I see. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. So the bishop exchange and the edge pawn push. Bishop exchange from the diagonal, though, right? Like from the main bishop diagonal, not after the edge pawn push. As far as I know, Counter Dragon, Chosoku-gin is the number one, and Maruyama's vaccine is the other big one. Ah, you covered Maruyama's vaccine. Okay. Oh, Chokyusen. It's a way to get out of Chokyusen. I love Chokyusen. I want to play Chokyusen. No one ever wants to play Chokyusen. Oh, I've never heard of Mokyusen. Wait, what? What is Mokyusen? Is there a badge for it? Ichokusen Anaguma. I know that a lot of people do make Anaguma, used to make Anaguma, at least over the board. Anaguma against my Nakabisha. And then I made Anaguma. I think I as a lover of the Anaguma, I'll gladly go Anaguma to Anaguma. So Mokyusen, you basically force a bishop exchange for Ibisha with a kind of awkward for Ibisha position. Ah. Interesting. Urashino Ryu lovers don't have to worry about this anymore. We just win. That's still the vaccine. Okay. I swear this song sounds like Pokemon. Hey Eric, good to see you. Wait, what stings? What stings? Ah. Old man here can't. I'm choking. So, I'm choking on the water. Well, I choke on the water, and then I go to cover my mouth, and I like pull my shoulder, so now my shoulder hurts. This is just Shogi Dad life over here. Choking on water, trying to cover the mouth, and pulling, hurting the shoulder. Goodness. This is like me in that game against a Tudon where I have the winning position, and I just need to win. I'm just like falling all over myself. Oh, that was your low effort joke, but it was read too late. Okay. I'll allow that. I'll allow low. No, that was good. That was good. Mine was low effort. My joke was low effort. This was good. Well, let's not go overboard. It was okay. It was not bad. It wasn't on the level yet of a Foradune joke, so you've got motivation. Let's get a game. We got to get a game. We got to get a game. Gote, Shodan, Felot.
対局開始。
よろしくお願いします。
嬉野流。
嬉野流。So I always wonder what to do if they dangle. If they dangle right away. I'll look at that after. I need a line for that. No one's ever done it to me as far as I know. Okay. When did the Nakazumai become so popular? Is this just modern strategy, or has it just always been this way and I'm only seeing it more recently? Team Rocket over here with this music. All right. I'm lame. I'm lame. And when you're lame, you're lame. Oh, the super rapid game. Yeah, I guess I've been calling that Chokyusen. Is it Chukyusen? Or is it different from Chokyusen? The super rapid is the one that I'm talking about that I love. That I independently discovered with the help of the engine in trying to prepare for that 8-year-old kid from Japan who I'd play every week. We never actually ended up playing it, but I've played it a few times against the US champ, and he's crushed me every single time. He's also young. Do 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 do. All right. One more defensive piece. One more defensive piece. I think I'm thinking, you know, I'll do my exchange over here potentially, and then get my king, tuck my king over on this side. Ah, okay. Oh, I don't have a pawn. Drop a pawn. Take. Ah. Let's thread. Oh, keep the thread alive. Oh, maybe I should have come over here. Yeah. What? Why did I just do that? Why did I just give up? Oh. Sorry for anyone who is hoping for a good game. Sorry for anyone who is hoping for a good game. Oh, gosh. Alright. You can barely hear the BGM on Twitch. It's much louder on YouTube. Interesting. I wonder if Twitch is blocking it. This is Eric. This is not what am I trying to say? This is a Toho playlist, just some random from YouTube. So if I come over here, he drops another one. Goodness, nice move. If he drops the silver here, I take. No, it's... Alright. Yeah. Wait.
7分
What if I bring my bishop up here? can I do? I think if he just promotes, it's tough. Okay. Wow. So if I... He comes to... Whoa! It's not what I was expecting. Oh, maybe I should have brought my knight up. No, this is fine. $5:49, so I'm slightly up on the clock. Can I Tataki no Hu? Comes over here. Yeah.
$5分
Takes... Alright. Yeah. What can I do? What is there anything I can do here? Bishop? No. Okay. Silver drop. I don't want to take this pawn. I definitely don't want to take this pawn now.
$3分
All right, let's just.
こんな時もありますよ
Yeah, good game. Good game. Good game. Oh, good
Loss.
game. Oh
Current
gosh.
streak is 3 losses.
It was tough. It was tough. Oh, gold over? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Gold over. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that. And I wanted to go over there anyway. Oh. Good game. Hey, Fox Esperanto. Early escape instead of the rook drop. Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't even see it, Melkor. I just didn't even see it. I was looking for ways to defend that square, and I didn't really see one. So I just kind of dropped and hoped that they missed it. That was just a hope show. I didn't see that. That gold slide is real nice. I mean, the game turned out kind of all right, considering that I threw, early on, I threw that silver away. Did I track the
あ
loss?
なた
Yeah.
が先手です
All right.
対局開始
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
嬉し
Oh,
の
Sente. Gosh, I don't even know what to do. It feels like it's been so long. Six winning. Oh, gosh. Fairly strong indeed. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Six winning. The 6 winning, and if I go up, he'll just Kishin me anyway, but all right. Come on. He's blocking his rook and the pawn. Maybe that's a technique. I'm not sure. All right, so this is good. This is good. Not so good. Not so good. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, it is good, right? Arigato. Okay. Flawless Urashino Ryu.
Current streak is 1 win.
So they took me lightly. They took me lightly. They took me lightly. They're like, all right, who is this weak? They've got fairly weak set on. Little do they know that I have fairly strong set on. He's like, who is this weak 2Q come to threaten me on a 6 winning streak? Oh, Funky has 3. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. There was a game I wanted to review. There was a game. There was an opening idea. It was that other game. It was the game prior. Real talk, PGA 3, pawn 3-4 instead of pawn 2-4. Layout. So I'm gonna guess that this is the idea here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, that's nice. So I've got to get out of my, sometimes I autopilot this part of the game. Especially once I see this diagonal open, I'm just sort of autopiloting this desire to get my bishop taking this pawn so I can go back. Oh, that's nice. All right. All right. How does that not happen more often? How do I not see that more often? Do I miss this a lot? It feels like, I mean, ignoring this stuff, it feels like it feels like we get this position a lot. Oh, the opponent usually drops 3-4. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. Yeah, this stuff definitely does not happen. So part of my problem when I start autopiloting is that I see so immediately I see here, I'm seeing I've got this, I've got the edge. This silver, I think is my intuition here is that this silver, while kind of scary to come up here, is blocking the pawn and the rook. So it's slowing this attack down. That's my sort of fool's analysis of that. All right, very, very, very interesting. If 2-2 is empty, pawn 3-4 makes his silver go there. Wait, it's not desirable. It's not desirable for them? Because I know it's not desirable for me. Oh, it's not desirable for me. Okay, okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I am unhappy now. Now the Coward Castle is owning me. All right. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh, in this case, exchanging the silvers. Just going in, exchanging, coming back. Okay. I mean, I kind of like this too. Not this, but like if the bishop is here. Well, no, because then we exchange the silvers. Well, if we do exchange the silvers, if we are in this situation, I sort of like this because now my edge attack, the king is blocked from going over to defend the knight. Maybe is this too early to be thinking about the edge attack? I'm not sure what he does here. Like, what was back? Oh, back when you were bogeying her, trade silvers to edge attack. Okay, okay, perfect. It hurts me. It hurts me to read it that. I'm gonna say I feel nostalgic and disappointed. Not disappointed. I just there's an ache in my heart when I read you say back when you were a bogeyner, which implies that you don't do bogeying anymore, and that hurts. It hurts. It does hurt. Bogeying. It's not spam. It's not spam. It's we need a better word for spam. Bogging enthusiasm. When when you did it, it was spam. Okay. I guess, you know, in that definition, I suppose what I do is Urshin or Ryu spam. I think I am getting danger close to having played more Urshin or Ryu than Nakabisha in my life. I think I'm getting danger close. I'm going to look at the Shogi Wars metrics in a little bit, but I did want to see this. So the move that I always fear. No one has ever done this. No one has ever done this to me. Maybe I just continue on my way? Do I put the bowing pawn? Or do I don't think we trade. Bogeying proliferation. Thank you. Thank you, Eric. I like that. That's nicer. That's nicer than spam. Bogeying proliferation. Bogeying. What does 81 Dojo call Furibisha players? They call us enthusiasts. Yeah, like I was a central rook enthusiast. Spam isn't good for you. There's too much salt, right? Too much processed meat. Too much processed meat and salt. Oh, you mean you like the word spam. You don't like the food spam. I think I have to. I think maybe I have to review this. I have to put this to my old engine here. You know, into the. To put it into the. Check out, you know, to update my opening repertoire, because I'm always nervous about this just because I don't know what I'm going to do. Bogeying and processed meat have a lot in common. Oh, how dare you? Yeah, they're both addictive. Wait. So you think spam is addictive? Maybe I should make some spam tonight. Maybe I should go get some spam. Wait. Also, Melkor. There's too much going on for me to there's so many things I need to respond to. When you say, do you mean no, bogeying is healthy? Or do you mean there is no bogeying that is healthy? I assume it's no. I assume you're disagreeing with transport. You're saying no, transport. Bogeying is healthy. Okay, perfect. Okay. You like, yeah, why? So, you know, if the modern use of spam is from the food, wait, why do we call it spam when you're spamming Nakabisha or spamming Chokyusen or Chosokogin? That's what I say. There's Sadako players that spam Chosokogin. I don't like this villain arc that I think Transport is starting to walk. I think Transport's starting to walk the villain arc where he turns his back on the things that brought him greatness. I don't like stabbing Bogeying in the back here. Play Bogeen every day, and you too can have the stunning physique of Hifumi Kato. Exactly. The way he slams the pieces, that's from Bogeen. He's just snap. Look at the longevity. I mean, seriously, what can you say? So I feel a heritage with Bogeen players. I don't know why. As an Urashino, as now an admitted and self-diagnosed Urashino Ryu player, I feel not an affiliation, but I'll say an affiliation with Bogeen players. And we love the game. We just want to keep playing. We love the game. We love our opening. That's what keeps us going. That's what'll keep us going, into the future. Like Hifumi is that far. Urashino is the adopted brother no one wanted. Oh. Wait, so this is from Monty Python? Okay, so we have two people saying Monty Python about spam. What is that? Wait, what? Three people. Why do they say spam? Oh, Transport also just said that Monty Python coined the word. Okay, so it is three. Okay, I saw Tulip and Eric. I hadn't seen Transport's comment. Okay, it's a sketch. Abigail, good to see you. Been a while. Coming in hot. Abigail coming in hot with a great comment. Excellent. Yeah, we don't open YouTube channel. It's going to be Mr. Beast talking about steps for getting more subscribers or something like that. Or it's just going to be a good old Rickroll. But Tulip is over in Australia, so I don't know if Tulip is aware of Rickroll. It takes a long time for the culture to make its way across the pond. Literal laugh out loud at Tulip's comment. Literal laugh out loud at Australians are immune to Rickroll because the videos don't load. I'm going to use that with one of my Australian friends, and I am going to say that I wrote this joke. I'm going to say, listen to this joke that I just wrote. Listen to this joke that I just thought of. I'm just a working class man. I'm just throw out an Australian reference. I'm on Smoko. Throw out another Australian reference. I'm waiting on a mate. Also Australian reference. I can go on. I'll go all day about my Australian stuff. Big fan. British food truck mostly means Indian food. Well, so that's good then. I love Indian food. Or fish and chips. I also love fish and chips. So yeah, so why do people say that British food is not good? And I know, the most that I know about British food is that the food that Mrs. Patmore makes in Downton Abbey is delicious. So I don't know what the deal is with people talking about British food. Want to have more viewers? Remove the space. Man, I can't wait to use this new joke, this new Rickroll joke on my Australian friend. It's going to be so good. What am I going to eat tonight? Now we're talking about food. And I think I've lost the script on Shogi. Now we're talking about food. I'm going to be getting some bubble tea. As soon as the stream ends, my daughter and I are going to go get some bubble tea. I'm making Tulip feel way too great for that joke. Well, Tulip deserves to feel great, because Tulip is great. You've been to England when you were 15. The food is pretty terrible. Well, maybe it's improved since then. Well, or maybe the highlight, maybe the peak of the British food was back in the the early 20th century when Downton Abbey is taking place. So maybe that is the peak. Your jokes deserve. I agree. Tulip's jokes deserve this. All good jokes deserve. They're good jokes, Bront. They're good. They're good dogs. Oh man, I can't wait to use this joke. I need to figure out how I'm going to evolve this joke and turn it somehow to talk about online gaming in Australia. Wait, Melkor's telling a joke. See, Melkor is telling a joke in Skibbity. The problem is Melkor, much like some of my ancestry, Melkor is German. Germans are not great with the jokes. I'll say we. But I think Jan Gustafsson, the chess grandmaster, German chess grandmaster, he's famous for being funny because he's German. He's actually barely funny, as far as I'm concerned. First evening, the host family served us a big plate with a piece of pizza, crisps, and beans. Wait, if there's pizza, how could this be a bad dinner? How could this be a bad dinner? How could pizza be a bad dinner? That sounds delicious. Although as a Chicago guy, I'm all about that Chicago pizza, and I look down on lots of other pizzas. Tulip respects the British tea culture. That's good. Yeah, the bean culture less so. Do British people call beans something else besides beans? Like they call cookies crisps, and they call like crackers crisps or something. I don't know. They call everything crisps. And biscuits. They call things biscuits. They call chips. Chips are crisps. Biscuits are cookies. Like do they call beans something else? They call beans like fish. Like what? Best is crisps and fries. Nothing is chips. It's too nondescriptive. No, but you get fish and chips. Chips are those potato wedges also. In Australia, you call everything chips. Oh man. Go to oh gosh, I'm blanking on all my Australian fast food and all my fast food and sort of bagged cookies brands. Oh my gosh. Oh, it would have been so good if I would just this stuff would have rolled off my tongue. The only thing I can think of is Tam Tams. And that's not good enough. I want Pardo. There's the Portuguese chicken place that's big in Australia. Tim Tams, yes. And Vegemite, but what the what national dish fairy? What is fairy bread? What is fairy bread? Is that like kangaroos or something? Wait. Lando's? Wait, is Lando's the Portuguese chicken place? Lando's? Sprinkles on toast. I'm with Melkor. This does not sound good. Wait, why would you put sprinkles on toast? Vegemite must be an acquired taste. I've had it. It's okay. I'm not a Vegemite hater, but I'm not a lover of it. Tim Tams are good. There's another of those famous bagged the Australian cookies that are good that I like. I like Tim Tams. Can't believe I called them Tam Tams. Why would you put sprinkles on bread? For the texture? Like, why ruin? You've got bread, you've got butter. Why ruin it? You can't improve. You can't improve bread and butter. You should be lynched if you eat toast in general. Now, oh boy, now I'm off Team Melkor. Now I am off Team Melkor. Toast is delicious. Toast. The smell of fresh toast and my Australian friend would, if fairy bread was good, my Australian friend would have told me about it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. It's a secret. Closely guarded. Okay, so you don't like this to go. Okay. All right. I can't believe Melkor is against toast, though. How could you be anti-toast? Toast is one of the best things. Toast is one of the best things. Abigail's from France, right? You're French, right, Abigail? You know, I'll allow French people making fun of British food because there's long history between the English and the French. Also, the French are very passionate about the French are very passionate on the topic of believing that their food is the best. So you have to respect that. French cuisine is very misunderstood. Oh, wow. Wait, what? When you have good bread, toast is... Wait, no, Eric is also... You're also now a team... you're not on Team Toast? Ah, I can't believe the people that I spend my time playing shogi with. These people that do not like toast. That do not adore toast. How is this? How this? Wait, swirl bread. Is swirl bread where you have the like cinnamon and butter and sugar kind of in between? Okay. It is. I agree. It is very good toasted. Okay. Melkor said too much. You don't deserve jail time for toast. It's not great, but it's not that bad. But calling it bread. Oh. It once was bread, but it's been elevated. It's been elevated. It's like a level 2 Pokemon transformation. Galette. Those are the how is galette related to food? I thought of it as a pastry that has sort of a thing in the middle. Wait. Hold on. We need to look this up. Let me get the it's a savory crepe or crepe, or I don't know how people would pronounce it. Okay. Yes, delicious. But different from toast. Different from bread and toast. That's true. But I'm hedging my bets. It's a pastry. It's sweet. There's something in the middle. Yeah. I can't believe like Eric, you say you like toast once in a while. You could give me a bag of bread and I could toast it and just eat it all day until like I've said before, like I don't get full, I don't get hungry, and I also don't get full. I could just eat an entire loaf of bread toasted, or just by itself too. But Okay, it's not sweet. Okay, the Go Ahead is not sweet. Koinoman. Yes, I'm butchering the pronunciation of that as well. Those are also very good. It's like butter with butter and a dash of butter. Yes, yes, it is. Yes, it is, and it's good. And it's good. They like to make that in like British baking show and stuff like that. Toast feels light. When you're finding it hard to eat any amount of food at all, toast was very good because it feels very light. Well, it is light. It's light. It's healthy. No more fake health advice or any health advice from me. But when I say toasted, I'll put the bread in a toaster or in an oven trying to do some other stuff. What's wrong with the toaster? It's a Braun. It's a Braun toaster. What if it's a Braun? It's a German toaster. What's wrong with that? This is German cuisine as far as I'm concerned now. Get some toast, get some butter on there, maybe put some avocado on there. You know, I live in California. A German toaster, Melkor may have made it, for all I know. I like German toasters. I like German cars. If you want precision in your toasting or your driving, you get something German. That said, I think there's some really nice Japanese toasters as well. Everyone sophisticated loves toast. I feel like there's going to be a movie about this someday. There's a reason Melkor is not on Team Toast. Oh, toast on the skillet with ghee. Oh, drool. But now you're talking about ghee. So now I'm thinking about naan. Now I'm thinking about just get some naan in there. Put some naan in the skillet. I don't need to call it toaster. That said, I also put naan in the naan and pita and other breads. I put that in the toaster as well. If I'm feeling lazy. Putting bread in a toaster is really sus. Oh no, it's from Braun. Braun wouldn't make something if it wasn't good. Yeah, I would kill for some naan right now. I definitely would. Oh my gosh. Oh. Though the places around us, some of them have been putting on the menu garlic naan. They've been focusing on this garlic naan. No, I'm not about that. I don't want the garlic on there. I just want naan. If you want to put butter on there, at the restaurant, you can do it too, or I'll put it on. The places will offer naan, butter naan, and garlic naan. It's like, get that garlic naan. I don't even want it on the menu. No, it doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't. Tulip. Oh, I can't speak to you anymore. I'm switching to Foradun. Foradun's lost all the games today, 0-3. Oh no. I can't talk to Foradun anymore. All my friends they're crumbling. They're crumbling. Oh my gosh, the smell of garlic and I am quirky, to say the least. I am quirky and I have my quirks, and certain smells are very difficult for me to deal with. And there happens to be, here in Northern California, they call it the garlic capital of the world. This place called this nice country area called Gilroy garlic, and especially in the fall, it's I don't know, 50, 100 miles away from us, but you still smell it on the air coming in the morning. So I get up, I go outside to get in the car or whatever, and just like hit in the face with the smell of garlic, and I've driven through there, and once I was driving, and the gag reflex was kicking in. It's just something about the smell of garlic. It really is just not. But I love Italian food. You know, I love foods that have been prepared with garlic, as long as it's not overly garlicked. But yeah. So escargot has a lot of garlic. I would imagine yeah, maybe it is a vampire. I need that. Oh, I don't have the vampire. I don't have the edgelord avatar. I don't have the edgelord avatar. I don't think I do I? No, I don't. I don't have the edgelord avatar. And I never will. Great comment. Great comment. You would die if you didn't have garlic? Look at this. Look at this. I earned this yellow back. Oh wait, where's my yellow background? Show me the yellow background. Let me at least revel in the fact that I have the shogi player who's holding the jumper cable. Garlic bombed snails. All right. So Eric is now on team dad joke here. That you pull the worst word plays in Japanese with non. That I want to say that I've done that as well. You know, because my kids both took 4 years of Japanese in school, and so I'm all about making nani type nan and nyan. I'm all about making those types of wordplay jokes. Okay, so escargot pretty much tastes of nothing. The slugs. Why don't they show my yellow? I want to. They should at all points show this yellow background, just so that I and everyone else knows that I earned a yellow tournament avatar. What is this one? Where did I get this from? And Nan is funny, but Nyan, revert back, please. Okay. I love this Nyan bread. Meow. Every country has their different ways of making the vocalizations of the cats or animals. Is Nyan the vocal? Is Nyan the equivalent of meow? It is. Okay. It's like the rooster. Filipinos say the rooster makes the sound "tak de coco." Tak de coco. We say cock-a-doodle doo. So I guess that's bad too. In the States we say cock-a-doodle doo. Transport. I don't know if Transport's joking about how does escargot differ from regular street snails, like snails you just find on the street and pop in your mouth. Wait, what did this say? An energetic girl who is better at sports than studying. I hope this year will be a good year too. Okay, all right. I don't know why this is in my shogi avatar list, but okay. We will never speak of this. We will never speak of this again. This 2024 was the year that Koshiro turned on us. That's all I see. This is all I see with this white hat. I see this white hat, and this is all I'm reminded of is the knife in the back from Koshiro. What happened? Koshiro played as Team Freebisha. And got a super high Donkyu, and we just barely lost. Team Ibisha barely lost. I blame Koshiro. The kore wa nan desu ka? Always catches. All right. I'm gonna remember that one. It'll be good. You would laugh, but you're not a free Bisha player. Properly. Yeah, properly. Yeah, you're properly not a free Bisha player because you're a serious shogi player. Oh, and Koshiro's back. Okay, I can't I can't say anything bad about Kosher anymore because he's here. It was random. That won't hold up in court. That the judge, no. The judge, the jury, and the executioners will not stand by that. That it was random. Just think, we would have won. 2024 would have been it would have ended on a high note for Team Ibisha. And Koshiro ruined it. That said, I still got the avatar. Why would you move the rook to 2-2? It doesn't belong there. Keep it on 8-2. That's where it belongs. The only time it should move off of 8-2 or 8-2 is when it's going up to 8-4 to defend the pawn head, or if it's promoting. That's it. Oh, I like this. Being a non-serious player. Hold on. I don't know if Melkor actually intended to make this joke. The non-serious. I don't know if you intended to make that joke. I think not, because I think being German. Nekobisha. I'm not wearing my Nekobisha shirt. the Nekobisha shirt. Love it. I wore my Nekobisha shirt yesterday to the club, and I won 2 games and I lost 1, but the game that I lost was probably the best that I played. So it was a success. The Icelandic FM chess player made that joke first. Chicken pizza. Shikenbisha. I like that. Well, the problem is I like both chicken and I like pizza, and I don't like Shikenbisha. So these are 2 things I like mixed with some that when combined, it's like in Zelda or like Breath of the Wild or something, where you take some ingredients and you mix them together and it just turns out to junk. That's like chicken and pizza turning into Shikenbisha. Thank you, Tulip. Thank you. I agree. Finally, someone other than me is attacking Shikenbisha. Finally. Oh, he streams show. Oh, Nobler One. Yeah. Icelandic. He's an FM. I think he's still an FM. Yeah. I don't know if it's Nobler One or Noblerone. I don't know how that was pronounced. Yeah, I saw a couple of his shogi streams way back when. Yeah, there aren't many people. I think there aren't many people that stick to shogi streaming. Toblerone is good. Yeah, I'm with you. Little sweet, but I'm with you. I'm surprised a French person would admit to that something some mass-produced chocolate is good. Like, Europeans can and should be snobby about their chocolate. My wife last year went to Germany, went to Munich, and then later in the year went to France, and she brought bunches of chocolates from both, and some other stuff from Germany, like this licorice. I like some of this stuff. I like some of the licorice stuff that. No, she didn't bring Ritter Sport. No, she didn't. No, they were like local fancy type stuff. Yeah, she also brought some Belgian chocolate back from France. So she had French chocolate and then some Belgian, and I gotta say I did like the Belgian more, but the problem was that the French stuff, most of the French stuff had some sort of twist to it. It wasn't just straight chocolate. It had some oddity to it, some flavor to it. Just like I'm just a purist for chocolate. Well, I mean, I'll eat it with lots of things, but I would prefer just perfect chocolate. This other thing that she brought back from that was also from a French confectionery shop. It was like these sugared fruits. It was fruit that was sort of somehow like drenched in sugar to almost become something. I don't know what it's called, but it was good. It was do you like those pâté de fruits? It was. I've never had anything like that before. I thought it was great, and I'm not like a fruit dessert kind of person, or I'm not like that kind. Like I'm all about chocolate and ice cream. But those were really good, really good. Yeah. I did not eat too much of those. Yeah, it was good. But yeah, extremely sugary. Wait, so Ritter, what the best? Oh, the best brand of ice cream. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Um, out here in the West, well, Halo Top has that protein. So if you at least want the protein, go for it. I don't really like the taste of Halo Top. Um, okay, just look for a pate de fruit. Let me copy this in. Um, they weren't square. They look a lot like this, but they were shaped like they were like handmade to be the shape of the actual fruit that it was containing. Grossmeister does sound cooler than Grandmaster. That's true. What was that? What was I talking about? Okay, so it's different. Um, oh, the ice cream. So out here in the so I don't want to lose my I don't want to lose my ice cream snob card over this, but I've been giving this a lot of thought. I've been giving it a lot of thought, especially over this break where my kids were here. I think Haagen-Dazs vanilla and chocolate. If you don't want stuff in it, I think Haagen-Dazs is actually the best. I think it's actually the best. And I don't think it's even that close. It's I eat every brand of ice cream from or have tried, from the cheapest to the ultra premium. I think like if I just want some ice cream, I think Haagen-Dazs is it. Out here, there's a place called Tillamook. Out here we get stuff from Portland. So Tillamook is a Portland creamery, and and so I get there. Like I like their chocolate chip. Tillamook I like. It's reasonably priced, and it's to me it tastes great. It's creamy. It's light. It's not light, but it's great. Tulip, you don't. Haagen-Dazs is not a worldwide brand. I don't know what corporate behemoth owns Haagen-Dazs these days. But yeah, I don't like Ben and Jerry's anymore so much. I don't. I think I used to. So this is going back 20 to 15 years ago. Ben and Jerry's was up there, if not my favorite, one of my favorite, because I love stuff in the ice cream too. So I like a lot of things, but that too. But Ben and Jerry's, they've gotten a little too weird. They've gotten a little too weird, I think. And the ice cream has been not. I think they've lost some of their quality. But maybe it's, you know, some of it does depend on the places you get it from, I guess. They're good, but you know, in the end, I'd enjoy it. Yeah, I think Haagen-Dazs is the name is something that's just supposed to sound sophisticated and European. I think it's a completely made up name. Kanto Dragon, you say that in your opinion, it's one of the better ice creams you can buy for storage. Yeah, and so that's, you know, that's all. Like I don't get, you know, when we get stuff, you know, we get stuff that we put in our freezer so that we can eat at home. I'm not talking about like homemade stuff, or I'm not comparing gelatos. But that said, I mostly enjoy. I enjoy like most of the ice creams that I buy from the grocery store. I enjoy more than Italian, like actual Italian gelateria type places. I'm not a huge gelato fan. And Malcor, you're talking about gelato. Yeah. I just don't think it's as good. I don't think it's as like the texture. I don't think the texture is as nice with gelato. It's not creamy enough. Okay, oh, let me scroll down on that. Still like this. I'm not seeing it. This, no. American food culture ruining human perception. American food culture is great. All right. Eric is on Team Melkor here. I don't want to hear. No. I have never visited a gelato. I've never been in Italy. I am Italian. Also. So I'm a mutt. I'm a mix. Hungarian, German, and Italian. Oh, the images tab. Ah, yes, like these. Yes. Oh, is it showing up? I'm not sure if it's showing. Yeah, I see. It's not showing up on stream. Okay, and on the right. Let me change my scene here just to show this. Trying to find where it is. Nope, this is not it. Sorry, I'm taking so long to find my scene that has the. Oh, okay. I was double. It's this, like these. I'm not sure if this is showing. Yeah. Your choice of words would be very different. That's a good way of putting it. You change your drink names and other stuff to liquid cancer. I don't drink that stuff. See, I also love, I think American pizza culture is the best. Especially Chicago. In Japan, you had roasted chestnut soft serve. Oh, roasted chestnuts in Kyoto. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, that was that was memorable. Memorable. We also had dango, or dango is also, it's on skewers and over a fire, I think. Dango? Is that what it is? Like street vendor in Kyoto, going up the hill. Yokon does not. Okay, so that is dango. So I had dango and then had the chestnuts. I'm a sucker for freshly roasted chestnuts. Huge, just oh my gosh. So what is yokon? What is yokon? Yeah, I don't drink soft drinks, or I drink water, I drink tea, I drink coffee. Coffee more than anything. Yokon is different. It's jelly from Anko. I don't know if this is similar, but on Mitsu, I think we went to like a dedicated sweet shop, or sweet, like in Japan. It's so nice. You have these nice shops that have been there forever, and you can get stuff like dessert or whatever. So like on Mitsu, I think we had. I love that stuff. Love it. Mm. Oh, really? The Japanese desserts are not the most memorable things for you. So I wouldn't say it's the most memorable. Like in terms of food, the stuff that I enjoyed the most from Japan certainly was the Japanese curry. My entire family, we love Japanese curry, and so eating it in Japan was special. From the various places, I think we went to 3 different places in the span of a week. Love Japanese curry. Um, oh man, I even like bad Japanese curry. I love Japanese curry. And just the atmosphere. I think the atmosphere in Japan, especially the one in Shinjuku, where it was like a Sunday morning, and we're at the bar. It's like a bar. It's almost like a it's counter at the bar, and we're just having curry and Japanese curry and coffee. I do like go-go curry. I do like go-go curry a lot. I wish that we had go-go curry in the West Coast. Go-go curry, Coco Curry Ichibanya, or Curry House Coco Ichibanya. Like the big places are great. I think maybe I'm just a sucker. I thought they were both awesome, and the experiences were fantastic. Having some fresh tuna from Tsukiji Market was great. Some sashimi. What else? What are the other some big ones? We had some udon in Kyoto. It was okay. Oh, the very concept of dessert ending in the meal on a sweet note does not really exist. Interesting. But it was Anmitsu is definitely sweet. I mean, it's not like overly sweet, but it's definitely sweet. There is a syrup, and there's those the bean, and but we didn't eat that after dinner. We ate that just kind of just on the day. Tempura, really good sashimi, and tonkatsu are probably the best things in Japan for you. Yeah. Um, the thing that I missed, because at the time my son was very uh, smoke was really rough on him at his age at that time. So we couldn't go into one of those. But we ended up going into. I was going to say the yakitori places. Um, I would end a meal with a croissant. I would. So I could eat a meal and then just gorge with bread. I could eat bread before, during, and after a meal, and I'll be more than happy. Yeah, oh, onigiri, yeah. I imagine Germany has Japanese restaurants, right? Probably pretty good, right? Like here in Northern California, I think we have some pretty good Japanese restaurants. I like I love ramen. I'm out of water. We also one of some of the foods that I liked in Japan were actually their takes on I guess traditionally Western dishes. There's outside of by Shibuya, outside the Shibuya station, there's like an underground shopping area, and they've got this huge food court, like a huge food court, and they had sort of European looking things and sandwiches and stuff like that. Everything I had there was delicious. Even just like an egg salad sandwich. I thought the Japanese take on it was incredible. But maybe it was maybe also because I was happy to be there. Maybe I'm biased. But Dusseldorf also has very good Japanese food. I would think a lot of places. All the world has become a small place. Anyway, speaking of that, I think I'm ready for some bubble tea. I think now it's time. So we talked about Japan. Now I think it's time to go to Taiwanese culture, and gonna go with my daughter. She's home today on a day off, so we're gonna go. We're gonna get some bubble tea, and then figure out about dinner. I don't know what I want for dinner now. All this talk, what flavor? So I'll just get green tea. I don't get it with milk anymore. We don't get sugar added because we drink so much bubble tea that, like, when they were in high school and I was taking them often, like after picking them up from school, we decided, like, no sugar added. And it's still totally sweet, because the boba also is in syrup. But I just go, for the most part, either green tea with boba, or like jasmine green tea, or like a Ceylon, or an Earl Grey. What's everyone's obsession with it? I think it's it tastes good. I think the chewing aspect, I like, the mouthfeel of chewing on the tapioca. Oh, taro, yeah, taro is like a huge. So I think I started with taro. Yeah. I think one of the people at one of the shops, we have so many shops here, so that's like the gateway. So a lot of people will start with taro, and that's what gets them hooked. It's so good. It's just so good. We still get it occasionally, but I try, because we drink so much of it, or I try to keep it lighter. It's possible you haven't had good stuff. Melkor, it's possible. Like, I've had the bubble tea in Japan. We went to a bubble tea shop in Japan. It was not very good. It was not very good at all. So, like, I think it depends where you get it from, I make my own as well. I make it quite often, from not from scratch, but I'll buy the ball and make it, and all sorts of interesting things. One thing I like is they call it crema here a lot of times, where you've got the tea and then a thickly whipped, almost like a cheese foam. You whip it and it sort of sits on top. Yeah, so you say it's a super sweet drink. Yeah, so that's the thing is we don't get it so sweet. I get zero added sugar, so it's for me it's just like green tea or black tea with boba in there, and the boba is prepared in a syrup. It's after it's cooked, it's put into a syrup, so you still have some sweetness. But the drinks we get are not sweet. The sweetness would come from the milk or that. And it's different, and I enjoy it a lot because I don't like super sugary things. Yeah. I am also a big fan of Japanese tea, Eric. That's what I mean. That's what I'm drinking. I'm drinking. I don't know if this counts as it, but an Ito En green tea, and I like that a lot. Oh, Genmai cha. I don't know how to pronounce it. Genmai cha, Genmai cha. Yeah, with the popcorn in there. I always think of that as a Chinese thing. Is that actually Japanese? Transport. Well said. It's a mini luxury. It's a mini luxury like Starbucks. Although out here in the Bay Area, it's gotten a little obscene, and people are taking mini luxuries and doing it a lot. You have 3 Genmai cha. How do you pronounce it? Is it Genmai cha or Genmai cha? Harji, Genmai cha. Okay, one for work, one for home, and another for home, but as tea bags instead. Nice. Oh, it is Japanese. Oh, I don't know why. I always assumed it was Chinese. The Seichan, when you lived in the U.S. a long time ago, there weren't good Japanese foods there. So you also went to the Chinese food or Thai food. Oh, boy. Thai food. Oh, I love Thai food. Oh, my gosh. I mean, how big of a nerd I am. Back when my wife were dating, so this is a million years ago, my wife and I, we'd go to every Japanese, every Thai place that we could find, we'd go to. And I used to have a little database on my Palm device, and I'd rate the masaman curry. I'd rate the curry, so I'd have this huge database of hundreds of entries of Thai food, and oh boy. In Northern California, you can't throw a rock and not hit a Thai restaurant. We have so many Thai restaurants. It's almost so when I was in Chicago, my friend who had lived in the Bay Area out here, who has a Thai wife and loves Thai food and all this stuff, he was saying that there's just too much Thai food out here. It's too much, and they're not good. But everywhere I go, pretty much, I like. So maybe I'm just not picky. But yeah, ramune. I don't know if that's too stereotypical of like a soft drink over in Japan. So I don't know if that's the lemonade drink you're talking about. Like ramune is pretty good, but it seems it's like it's a soft drink. So I could take it or leave it. And yeah. It's the experience with the ball in there or whatever. Wait, so Tulip, what is your favorite then? If Thai cuisine is your second favorite, what your first favorite is Nando's? Oh, Indian cuisine. Okay. What's what's what is the yeah, I love Indian food. I love Thai food. I think they're very complementary. They're very similar stuff. That at least the Thai food that I get is mostly curries. I love Thai curry and love Japanese curry and Indian curry and I love pad Thai too. I love that too. But I will mostly get curries like a Penang curry or Masaman curry. Japanese yogurt drinks are great. I don't know if I've had any of those. I don't know if I've had any Japanese yogurt drinks. I usually just get tea. Like if I'm with doing like in Japanese things or getting Japanese beverages, I usually just get tea. I don't yoglu. That does not ring a bell to me. Yeah, that's how it's good. If the Thai curry makes you cry, that's good. Pocari Sweat. Pocari Sweat. Is that the lemon? Gosh, we couldn't like walk out the door without seeing. So there was so much Pocari Sweat all over Japan, all over Akihabara when we were there. I don't think I've drunk any. The Kalpis water is a Japanese drink. I've seen that. I have not tried it. Oh boy. Kalpis soda is better than the Kalpis water. We've got a local Japanese market. We've got a few of them. I'll have to get some of that. I'll have to try. So I hope hopefully Yoglu or Yoglo, hopefully that's available there. And then Kalpis, I'm pretty sure Kalpis is, however that's pronounced. All right. So I think that's going to be it for me today. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get the bubble tea. I'm excited. I'm going to get the description of this stream updated on YouTube. And it was just great. It was great chatting with you. Sorry that I only played 8 games. Sorry that I only got 8 games in, but these were good. Outside of that throw against the Tudon, which really hurts. Yeah, Tulip is not. Yeah, it's the time is crazy right now. So thank you so much, everybody. These discussions are just a blast for me. So I look forward to the next stream, and yeah, enjoy your shogi, enjoy the rest of your day or night, and I'll see you soon. Thanks again. Take care. Bye.